here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, it's time for more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Last time, the ringmaster of the circus was killed and magician Max Galactica has been accused of it. Did he do it? I have no idea. Probably not, though. And we got through the first part of the trial. So... Hello, Drag. Yes, hello, Daylight Saving Time, exactly. I'm glad I gave myself a lion this morning, which meant that I had exactly the same amount of sleep as I would have had. Right. December 29th, 11:58 a.m. No, 11:54 a.m. even. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie! You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly! He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed for the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie! I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Oh, which means? It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility! Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? Good question. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Oh, Max! I never thought of that! You should be a detective or something! Ringmaster wanted to cosplay. I'm guessing... I mean, it was really cold and snowy out, so maybe the ringmaster just borrowed the cloak for some warmth? Though equally, like, if the ringmaster was dressed as Max and got killed, does that mean that Max was the intended victim? Potentially. And then the person who did the murder decided that, okay, maybe it'll be better just to frame Max for this murder and then that gets rid of him anyway. I don't know. Hello, Nick. How you doing? Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. I had fun yesterday. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. von Kalla, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Did I see a lot of nice cosplays? Yeah, there were so many. So many. And obviously I got to see what was probably all of the Twisted Wonderland cosplayers at the event. And they were all very, very good. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Actually, speaking of cosplayers, I saw at least one Franziska von Kalla yesterday. Might have been 2, but it might have been the same person that I saw twice, I'm not sure. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Hope they didn't carry an actual whip. No, I'm pretty sure the cosplayer didn't have a whip. I don't think that passes prop inspection. What was that? I think that was a clown version of the opening to The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the case for most people usually. I wasn't quite sure what joke was best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mum, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of your name. Lawrence Curls. Professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into... Without the humour, please. Okay. Aw, Pompo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Yeah, this is about the level of clown jokes that we got from him last time. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. Wow. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. None of this should be in your testimony, Mo! But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone! What do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Oh, of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. With what? That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticised. Is there not? However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of an atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Aha! 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 That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. Ah, but pointless saber rattling is what I do. Wait, no, it's not pointless. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. I'm not responsible. I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, nice murder. You went straight back to your room. You're tired. You looked out the window. Yeah, two silhouettes. They were a bit far away. Like, how can we believe you when you say that one of them was Max? If you, like, they were a bit far away. They were silhouettes. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, they looked about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet. That's not far at all. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. How far is 30 feet? Well, 6 feet is about 2 meters, so 2 meters times 5. So about 10 meters away? Did I do that maths right? Yeah, approximately 10 meters, which isn't really all that far. But it is quite far in a blizzard. You only say that he was wearing his cloak. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I had been thinking it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Ah, sus. But now I am 100% certain it was Max and the Ringmaster that I saw that night. Hey, Miss Von Karma, what have you been doing? Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to become one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness, get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? Clonked him over the head with what? You say you saw the Ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh boy, that's quite a penalty. Oh boy. Isn't that a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Okay. I have no idea. I mean, I don't want to take this penalty if I don't need to. Do I have any reason? Do I have... I don't think I have anything clear right now. If I say I don't, am I going to take that penalty? You know what? Oh no. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. It was snowing really hard and you could only see people in silhouette. Sure. I do. Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you just say? Mr. Wright. I know there's something wrong with this testimony. Why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right. No! Mr. Wright, before we resume testimony, you know you must be penalised. Yikes, that's harsh. You know, Lou's testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. I've just got to pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. Right, well, let's press all the things. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 PM, correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 PM? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. No. Let's not make it 8 PM, alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. No! No! It's not fair to give me a penalty for that. Right, give me a second, I'm gonna reload the game. And I'm back. I reloaded the save we started today with and just skipped it along until the cross-examination. This means that I'm not in imminent danger of death. So, let's press this statement then. Why did you glance out of the window, Mo? You just happened to glance out of the window? Nope. You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Yeah, we need to know why he looked out. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out of their windows, do they? Yeah, but witnesses do. That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Yeah, I forgot he said that, given that I heard that last week. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right! I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow! It's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Oh yes, because he can't have seen the moment of the murder. Because he heard it and didn't look out the window till he heard it, right? Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favour. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humour is unnecessary. No, how did you know I was going to make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like... I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like. Honestly. Someone getting hit. No, someone getting hit. What then? You went to look out of the window and you saw... Alright, okay, so now... Now we can press this and go into the other bit, right? Because now we can have something we can actually say. I will not permit permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Yes. Yeah, I do have a reason to believe he didn't see the crime. Because he heard the crime and then he looked out of his window. I've got a great reason to make my claim. I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Once again, that was far too fast and... Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? Ah, is this one the A-Team, huh? I guess C-Team because clowns. No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick! These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, Ah, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out of my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out of my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Yeah, I don't believe you can really say you saw the person if all you saw was a silhouette, Mr. Clown. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Can we just do that anyway? Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Hello, Carl. How are you doing? It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong is me losing all of my penalty health because that clown refuses to stop telling jokes. It is a decisive testimony. Is it, though? Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Well, there is one thing here that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because he's not mentioning all three of the symbols. There's three. We did have that drilled into us. You're sure that's what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. Okay, right, we're gonna need to present something, I believe. Yep, he did miss the white roses. We do have something with all of that information on it. Ta-da! You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo? Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Ooh, what the... Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Unfortunately, that's not how it works in this court, Vampire. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. He can recite pi to a significant number of digits. Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. But how are you... How am I supposed to do pi without decimal places? Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. There were no roses, huh? The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that were the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. They got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone in that crazy get-up and with his nose stuck so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece get-up? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget about the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Burn from the judge. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. I don't think that's true, given that we found it. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. But badgering the witness is how I work, Judge. Taking away my reason for being. If you're going to prove to me that there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. Got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. There's no doubt that there was no white roses. Wait, what does the hat look like? Okay, the hat doesn't have roses on it. It's just a hat. All of the other symbols were there. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. There's literally only a feather on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Well, we know he wasn't wearing it the entire time he was on the scene because we found it. Well, not we. The police found it. Here's the fact that we have it. It's found at the crime scene, but I'm not sure if that's good enough. Wait, was it in the crime photo? No. None of these are any good. Yeah, the fact that we found the silk hat at the crime scene means that there is at some point that he was not wearing it. I don't know if that's how we're supposed to go about this. It's gotta be, it's the only thing that we can do, so. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That was the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Ms. Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Order! 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, among other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. Here's like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me? No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Maybe the judge doesn't like clowns either. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him, I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. Pitiful, isn't it? Left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? It's something I've been mulling over for a while now. No? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's impossible. That's what I expected you'd say. You're sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left a scene? Well, this has got to be the crime scene photo, right? Yeah. Where we can't see any more footprints.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Hey. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Woohoo! Another burn from the judge. Oh, wait just a second. You guys can't ignore everything I said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... It's just what? Just I was a bit confused. And on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Did she now? False testimony, straight to jail, yes. Can we believe the clown did the murder? I don't know. I'm not sure the clown did the murder. There is one person at this circus that we haven't met yet, who's apparently an acrobat. Now, he would be one person who could potentially fly his way out of there, right? Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out of the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was... how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believed the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. Or this is all a dream, right? Well, it's definitely not that last one. I mean, I'm leaning towards he's telling the truth, personally. Then we've got to figure out how someone flew. As I said, we haven't met this acrobat yet. It's entirely possible that he's good enough at jumping to make that happen. Or... Max Galactica's flights in the circus is obviously based on him being hitched up to some sort of rig. So I guess the question is, who in the circus designs and makes those rigs? Maybe. I think he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic! Yikes, you're right. Oh! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. Why would they have a rig outside right in front of the living quarters? Specifically to set up this murder. Or, what if someone had, like, what are they called? Mannequin. A mannequin dressed up like Max Galactica on a string, and maybe that mannequin is the murder weapon. It got like dropped out of the window onto the ringmaster's head and then pulled back up into the air. I don't know. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Ms. von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. What? I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew up into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? Yeah, I'm not imagining, Drag, that it can be a particularly thin rope or anything, but I suppose if it's still snowing and things, if you might not see the rope? I don't know. No, you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly wherever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Or invisible wires that he uses for that, yeah. That's a point. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed never to reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea! Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Yeah, it isn't particularly difficult to guess how you would make someone fly. That's true. They do it for, like, movies and stuff all the time, right? December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are by their definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because those tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh no. Maya, that one's very simple. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. It's the same sort of basis as stealing someone's nose. It's not that difficult. See? This is why I can't just figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all of the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Well, let's go back to the circus, I guess. See what we can find. December 29th. Very big circus. Circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes. Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. It has got to be very hard to sing in the round as a ventriloquist. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! See? Even they're surprised by the idea, I told you! And not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? I'm not sure how much practice it's going to require to sing and ventriloquy sing at the same time. Oh, I almost forgot! I wanted to give this back to you. There it is. Now that I've gotten this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? You would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Oh, Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So, how is this new routine working out? You two just take a chill pill already. The routine's a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? That's Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired... No, Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realise he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, our Trilloquist will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, your boat will be a key to glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? A slightly different kind of Grand Prix, I think, Drag. I don't think everything that's with the name Grand Prix is a race, right? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up! You've got to be a part of this too! Well, it was nice talking to you. Let's go into the big top first. December 29th. Very big circus, big top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Heck, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just allergic to wild tigers. December 29th. Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? It looks kinda the same in here. I don't see anything immediately obvious to look at. Actually, sure, let's just... It's new stuff all the time. Got it. Yeah, actually, let's make sure we've talked to everyone first before we try and re-examine things that we've already examined. Oh no, not talk. Move. To the lodging house. What we do need to do is investigate around here, right? December 29th. Lodging house, plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma. My gumshoe accent has really slipped, hasn't it? He's getting more Scottish. He's supposed to be London copper. Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eye on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's bound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Is she? Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Ms. Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up here and I'll go up there and check it out. Yeah, but not until then. Hey, Mo! December 29th. Lodging house, 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, 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 aha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Alright, it's probably is time to re-examine everything. Like, seriously, what is going on up here? Look at the ceiling, it looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right, I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balance board. No, this is just what we had last time we investigated this. But they're all broken. Well, you've got to give them all a shot. Trying is the most important. He sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of these useful? Alright. That seemed slightly different, but... Guess we can't look in the bin. Who seems to be a voracious reader? Yeah, we've seen those. Professional sleepwear. This is where Mo witnessed the crime. Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal? Jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Ooh, what are you saying about the judge, Phoenix? What are you saying about the judge? Should you be saying stuff about the judge? Kind of feels like that isn't much of importance in here. The ringmaster's body was found here. I heard the way he fell over made it look like he was carrying a wooden box. What in the world really happened here? You know where we haven't gone? We haven't gone to the detention center. December 29th, detention center visitors room. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey! That sounds like it would be an awesome special. It sounds like it's something you shouldn't be doing while we're representing you in court. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Exactly. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? Didn't we already talk about this? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. You already told us! You already told us! Like an hour ago. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favour to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage! I won the International Grand Prix! International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. Well, apparently Trillo isn't anymore. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Yeah, what is this Grand Prix then? Oh my! My sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm a Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happened to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in that circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Well, I guess that's one way to get a trophy. Just buy one. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Photo of Max's award ceremony. Well, I guess we should go do what he wants us to do. There was someone that we met who was talking about the Grand Prix. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Alright, apparently we can't get anything out of him. Where is... Is Mo back in his room? No. Oh, I didn't go in the cafeteria before. December 29th. Big Top Cafeteria. Ah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Not a clue. I don't know what's on Mexican pizza. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel... Sorry, this is Phoenix. Sorry, because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Maya. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Aha, 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 aha. He did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. That pun deserved the silence. It wasn't even a good pun. Today's really been a crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me? I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. What? I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Right. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just... flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a sight clock, he must be telling the truth. Well, we didn't get anything of interest over there. Do you want to talk to me about the Grand Prix? Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. Ah, there. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? Not that kind of bust, Phoenix! Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. Oh, that's why it's a small table that looks like it should display something and has Max Galactica's name on it. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. You know, I feel like the theory about a mannequin getting dropped is, way closer than I thought it was gonna be. So I guess Max's bust is the murder weapon. And it was then reeled back in again? It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max G bust added to the court record. Bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing has changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the Murderer." Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Why is there a note to a murderer when a murder hasn't happened yet? Before the murder? Yeah, Drag, you'd think someone would have done the washing up by this point. Or at least carted it all off to the lab to check. Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Yeah, let's... a bulletin board for bulletins. Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn. States, to the murderer. And we have the Max G bust. Yeah, it doesn't have his roses on it, does it? It's just got cloak and hat. And if it was this bust that Mo saw, that explains why he was like, he kept his hat on the whole time, right? I mean, you'd probably have to drape the bust with an actual cloak. Which then it would that would make it reasonably look like it was floating. I'd like to go talk to some other people about this note. Is there anyone in the ringmaster's room now? No. I wonder if Trillo can tell us about this. Oh, no. No, I accidentally did it the second time. What about the bust? No. Ben doesn't want to talk to us about anything. I guess we could ask Max about it, maybe. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Wait, the note the game wouldn't let me have. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. In other words, you have no useful information for us, got it? I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Right, can I look at this note now, game? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, a scrap of paper we should have looked at yesterday. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Ooh. Ooh. Tonight at 10 p.m? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. Torn by a ringmaster. Found in his tailcoat pocket. Alright. Where is Regina anyway? It sure does sound like there was a previous murder. Oh, Gumshoe, hi. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? Hmm? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. His winds is biting us. Ow! Well, it turns out that Von Karma really is here. It's biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma? She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to come out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally becomes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands, making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Thanks, you picked up on that much? Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Sounds to me like you have a murderer. A conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. Is the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course! Your dad, I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, where did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Francisca von Karma, are you trying to get revenge for Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Well, yeah, your dad. Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. He's older than you? Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? He's not dead? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. I think the one they mean by that case is the one he was the defendant in. And then the last case of the first game is the case after that. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world he's still alive. Yeah, you know, I agree with you on that one, Francisca. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honourable name Von Karma. No, I think Von Karma muddied the name Von Karma when he decided to shoot Edgeworth's dad. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Will it now? Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Right, at Crow's room. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, at Crow's room. He's got birds. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Your name is what? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. I am noticing the, past tense on that and the wheelchair. Something tells me that one of those tricks went wrong. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. All I perform in is my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Probably. Regina is so cute! She's truly a princess! Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Huh? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. Ooh, nerve damage, huh? And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Why is his wheelchair on the... I mean, why is his room on the 3rd floor if he's in a wheelchair? That's... Why hasn't Mo changed rooms with him? That's awful. Although that does potentially answer our question from earlier as why there would be a flying rig at the lodging house. Maybe it's rigged to get Acro up and down? I mean, we don't know there's a rig, but that would give a reason for it, I guess. Why is there no elevator? I'm assuming that this lodging house is temporary. Like, I assume that this. Then again, maybe not all circuses travel. I'm used to the existence of traveling circuses, not permanent ones. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh boy, Cyclock time. Oh boy, 3 of them. Cyclocks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw... What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see! The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out of the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Should we ask him about the note? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. If it's got some... What's it got to do with who now? Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Alright. I guess I'll go do that. Maybe she's in the big top now? December 29th. Very big circus, big top. I've got a bad feeling about this. Wonderful! Today's special must be filet o phoenix. Stay! Stay! Heel! Oh, Maya, Nick! It's you guys! I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. And I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much! I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Yeah, who does take care of Regina now? Well, I don't know, maybe... I guess the options are Mo, who's basically family to her anyway, given how long he's been around. Or one of the two guys who's interested in marrying her, I guess. And I'm not sure which of those is the best option. Of course! You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie! He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got loads of spangles. It's really beautiful, you should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney! Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Well, yeah, I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay! You're really gonna do it? Yeah, I guess I am. But anyway, Acro told us to ask you about this. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Really? It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. So it came from the trash in Acro's room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yeah, maybe Acro can do sleight of hand, maybe. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How do you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. It explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. So, we know where the note came from. Why did that crew think it was relevant to her? I'm going to go get myself another drink. I will be right back. right back. Right, so... we need to go find Money the monkey. Or not even necessarily find the monkey, but get back the very sparkly outfit. Now, Money the monkey stores the stuff in Acro's room, so I guess that's where we're going. Is there a sparkly thing back here? Oh, it's a huge pile of trash! One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. I guess you're right! Look, they're all shiny things! He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly! You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections there. Well, clearly not in there. Actually, hey, Acro, I would like to ask you about money. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute! Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies. But I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Alright, well, what about this window? You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Weird, don't you think? Well, either the big top is fairly warm, or it's just slid off. The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. You wonder why Money made his room the base? Probably because it's the highest place. I'm guessing this is the top floor. I assume monkeys like to be high up. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. No clues here. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. Yeah. No, we've seen that. Well, we didn't find anything up here, huh? Actually, can we ask him about this again? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. Oh yeah, this is definitely what we did. Oh, actually, we've got Cyclops to deal with. We've got Cyclops to deal with. Wait a second. I forgot. Let's see if there's any way we have what we need here. About the wheelchair. Actually, also let's, no, wait. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the save option, but I don't have one. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Crime photo, silk hat, ring necklace, papers. The broken bottle, the circus map. Money, the report. The wooden box, the seasoning bottle. I'm not sure we've got what we need for this. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Let's... Maybe Mo is back in his room then. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Hello, Money. Nick, it's Money. The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Let's talk monkey to it. Ooh! Yikes! Ah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. No, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it, let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. No way. Yeah, chimps are kind of dangerous, right? Well, go for your eyes. Or something. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. I mean, maybe it's from when Regina was little. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume added to the court record. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. Alright, let's go take this back to Regina. Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me! Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Otto. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina! That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. This costume? That wasn't mine. It was Leon's. How the heck did you put that on a lion? I feel like the armholes are in the wrong place to put it on a lion. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. wait, is that the murder that it's talking about? Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Oh, is that why Acro's in a wheelchair? Did he get attacked by a lion? During practice. Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Ah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head to his mouth. Wait, you put your head to a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Right. You sure they were screaming because they loved to see you do it? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Yep, that'll do it. That would be why you'd have to put a lion down. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon added to the court record. The animal shows lion. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Ah, 6 months ago, you don't say. You don't say. Time to go talk to Acro again.
Take that! Take that!
Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So, let me rephrase that as battled the lion. I don't think you should be doing that. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Probably Regina. Oh yeah, how old is Acro? 26. Okay. Here, what does that say? Seriously, injured both legs while training 6 months ago.
Take that!
So, how about it, Acro? You mind if I ask one question first? Go ahead, what do you want to know? Why would I possibly battle the king of the jungle for something like that? Huh? I must be going in the wrong direction. Mr. Wright, I assure you that it would take more than that to get me to go after a lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Right, I think I need some more knowledge. Or at least a save. Maybe if we ask the other performers about Leon. Because yeah, I was going with Regina didn't notice that Leon had gotten dangerous. Oh, wait. Wait, was he trying to save Money the monkey? Maybe it was that. Oh no. This is the he won't tell us anything. Will he tell us anything about Acro himself? No. I was going to say maybe Mo will tell us, but maybe Mo isn't here. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic! So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet! I can tell by the smell. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Oh! All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Yeah. No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh boy, another set of Cyclops. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Alright. Save, 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 save. Save, 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 save. What do we need for this set of Cyclops? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Lion? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went alone. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Oh, no, don't know. It's either the ringmaster or Acro, I guess. It's probably not Max. I think it's Acro. Well, let's find out, I guess. It must have been Acro, right? How? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No! No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Ah, I got some health back. That's better. I'm gonna make a save now. Actually, no, we'll wait till we go see Acro again. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would probably have been better if he had. Oops. He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Oh, someone's in a coma. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Ah, okay. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. Did they have a cat? I mean, cats seem to have been the problem here. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible! Smirking lion. Flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? Good question. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel! That's basic clownsmanship! Girlie, I know you gotta understand that! Nick, I I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with Pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with Pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? A clown that can call spirits. It could be interesting, yeah. Alright, so now that we know who Acro was trying to protect, we can go back and talk to him again. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Oh, well, it seems like you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Yeah, there isn't a direct talk, so... Right, back into the Magatama. Back to the Cyclops. Right, so... we know that you were attacked by the lion. And that's because you were trying to protect your brother. That. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Oh, he must have told you. Yep, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you with regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the centre of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Oh, no! I clicked the wrong button! I accidentally right-clicked. Ah! Someone he doesn't seem to like very much. Let's figure that out now. I mean, basically no one likes Max Galactica. So, I mean, I guess it would be him. But in what way would Max be responsible for this? Not exactly certain. I mean... Actually, it could be oh, wait. Wait, he just, like, referred to Regina as her before, right? So, it probably is Regina. Yeah, Carl. And I mean, directly speaking, Regina would be the most likely for him to blame. Alright, let's get back through this and not accidentally exit out of it this time. Right. Lion. Brother. Regina. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice? He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack that, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof you had it out for Regina all along. Well, that one's going to be the note, I think. Because it had to have gotten into her pocket from someone. This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Cyclops are gone. Health returned to full. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out. To the movies. He couldn't have just asked. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Pat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? Aside from covered in blood. This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross! It's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Moo said the same thing. Oh, that scarf smelled of something, didn't it? Did it smell like food? Did it smell like another lion? Probably food, right? Oh! Hold on a second. What if what the scarf smelled of was pepper? What if Leon bit down not because he was biting down, but because he sneezed? That would make his face go like that, I guess. Do lions sneeze? What do you think it all means? Is this gonna be Francisca? Or... yeah, let's go with Francisca. I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. It was Francisca. Why was there pepper or anything on the scarf in the first place? Good question. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. They're not going to tell us how Acro gets out of the room. I wanted to know. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Yeah, she did not tase us. That is one thing that Francisca hasn't done. That's because she has another method of knocking us out anyway. December 30th, 9:41 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. This has got to be Regina, right? Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? No. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So, how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. But I want to do psychological warfare. Ew. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom a tightrope. He's gained an additional bird. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who he looked like. But that's who it looked like. Only from behind, huh? To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This man's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by foolish fools who wish to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And the proper timing for me to cross-examine a witness is right after his testimony, Ms. Franziska von Karma. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. You're gonna bring up Edgeworth here, lady? Really? Mr. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? Yeah. In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. It's just after 10. You heard a large thump. Then you saw someone flying, and it was Max Galactica. And you thought you were dreaming. I mean, what leads you to believe that it was Max Galactica? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So, with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. I skipped a line accidentally by right-clicking again. Darn it. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around its body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. You're once again telling me that he had his hat on when we know it was found at the crime scene? How impressive the less results they seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Yeah, there's a contradiction because the hat fell off. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Objection! If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Yeah, hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? Nope. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! Order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He has a grudge against Max. Possibly. He was dreaming. probably not the right thing to say. Or he's the real culprit. I mean, he might be. We don't actually know if he has a grudge against Max, not like everyone else. His main grudge seems to be against Regina, not Max. So, yeah, he's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. You know, I thought she was going to call us a clown, so I guess that's slightly better than I was expecting. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Where on earth is he getting a kingfisher from? Why is there a kingfisher in the courthouse? Okay, it's not a kingfisher, it's a hummingbird. Never mind. He is saying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. Yeah, but you can drop a large, heavy bust out of your window. And winch it back in again. You've got the upper body strength to do that. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Hey, just because he's disabled doesn't mean he can't commit murder. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? He doesn't need to use his legs to drop things off of the 3rd floor. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I don't think so. I don't... no. Well, his accomplice can't have been the clown. It's very unlikely to have been Regina. It's not going to have been Max. And unless we're counting money as an accomplice, no. I did hit no, didn't I? Yeah. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Yeah, exactly, Drag. I do wish we knew how he leaves and enters his room. That would have been helpful, shall we say. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick! Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. Can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If the witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where was Mr. Dingling? He was in his room, dropping a heavy object out of his window. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. No. He dropped a heavy object out the window and pulled it back in again. Heavy object on a string. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? What's the next course of this legal buffet? Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. We could present the bust. But is it too early to do that? I mean, I guess we try, right? I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Where is it? The bust. What's that? Picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Did you have to say it like that, Phoenix? Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! I mean, you wheel wheelchairs with stuff that's pretty heavy anyway. Humans are pretty heavy. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well... Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Humans are on the chair, not dragging something behind them. I'm not suggesting he's dragging it behind him. I'm suggesting he's got it in his lap. Well, 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 Acro. You can't run away from things. Now, I think I was. I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There is absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. The woman will sink to any low to win a case. Witness testimony. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Drag expert testimony is when you bring in a witness, an expert witness. Basically someone who professionally knows about the thing being talked about. So in this case, you'd like bring in a doctor. Probably Acro's own doctor. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Would have made it impossible for you to know the location of the ringmaster's head. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention, he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let it get to me. I've got to focus. How... I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. So it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. Throw is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick! Show them what you've got! You have to be careful to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. But maybe we overlooked something. Yeah, maybe we did. Crime photo. So he ended up like this. We've got the silk hat, which is probably irrelevant in this case. The salary negotiations, that's irrelevant. The promo poster, that's irrelevant. The broken bottle is not relevant to this. Circus map is not going to help me. Money of the Monkey is probably not helpful in this regard, and neither is Leon. The autopsy report, yes, it's blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So, if he's being killed by someone dropping something on him, then that means he was looking down in the first place. Then we have the wooden box. 20-pound wooden box that he was hunched over. The 20-pound wooden box that he was hunched over. It's a heavy box, and clearly the ringmaster does not have proper training in how to lift heavy objects. He was carrying that real badly, probably. So, I mean, if you know that he's going to be hunched over carrying this box, so I guess that means that Acro had to have given him the box to know that he'd be carrying it and how he would be carrying it. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of out of all of this. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling! How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Yeah, maybe there is a rig with a pulley outside of Acro's room. Maybe he lowered that box down to the ringmaster. Which would mean the ringmaster would have, once again, terrible manual handling skills, but lean over to, like, pick it up. Well, or possibly open it, I suppose. It would make more sense for him to lean over to open it. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. Ah, presenting the photo might have been easier, huh? The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Oh yeah, I guess it could have been put there earlier. And then the ringmaster could go, what's this? Maybe. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all of these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way it could miss the head of the victim. No! Order! 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 This is unbelievable! Alright, Drag, see you later. I don't think I'm gonna finish this case, so I'm definitely gonna finish this testimony. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope and then all he had to do was lower it down. Okay, we are talking about lowering it down. Cool. Ow! Way to whip some sense into you. Get Phoenix right! The Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The fact that it is really rather heavy. Even so, the Ringmaster... Terrible manual handling skills. Terrible manual handling skills. You shouldn't hunch your back over the thing that you're lifting up. That's bad for your back. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? What one should really do is get a second person. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? Yeah, which is why you should have 2 people. 1 for each handle. That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. Couldn't you? What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah, it's in the cafeteria. Of course I remember, it was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? Did they just leave him in his room all day? I mean, I know Regina said that she took him his breakfast, but like, do they leave this guy in his room all day? That's like ridiculously sad. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explained that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Yeah. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. Got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? I want to look at that bust for a second. Okay, it is sparkly. It's sparkly. It's sparkly, so it could have been picked up by a monkey who likes sparkly things. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. And then Acro saw it and a plan arose. You know. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Look, Max is obsessed with that thing. It's going to be polished to perfection. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Ms. Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait! Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? Purely by being the heaviest thing in Acro's room, I guess. It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. I have to feel like he used the bust on purpose, though, because it also allows you to frame someone else. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Oh, don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what's that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. It was his bloody bust, Francisca. Are you dumb? Yeah. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? The bust. Once again, Miss Francisca, are you dumb? He saw Max's... I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Why are we using French now, Phoenix? Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't the human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. You can wrap a cloak around a bust, Von Karma.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Someone trying to frame the person that the bust belonged to? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? He caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Acro? No, that wouldn't work, because he's dropping it out of the window. The cloak would have come off. So... does that mean that someone puts it on there after the murder? After the murder and before the bust was dragged back up again? How instantly did he die? Doesn't say. Because there's only one other person that's there. So I guess the question is, why did the victim put his cloak on the bust? Because yeah, it's not going to be Acro. Because air resistance would have taken it off the bust. And it can't be anyone else because we've decided there aren't any accomplices. So the victim, I guess.
Take that!
Ooh, him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Wait, did the cloak accidentally end up on there? Then what would have been the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So, you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is where the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the Clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Could we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can be only one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? Contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking among yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I mean, can we dust the box for fingerprints? Apparently not. I mean, it's the whole he was still wearing the hat thing, isn't it? Because Phoenix said it was about the contradiction in the clown's thing. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. Silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. Yeah, it would be too easy for us to dust the box for prints, wouldn't it? Curses. The theory I just presented explains all of those contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. Yes, because the cloak was the wrong way round. It's because the cloak was back to front. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh, they're the bits that are doing the snagging. They're the bits that got stuck behind the cards. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Or that, yeah. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'd understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. Oh, we already know the motive. He knows we know the motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of that. Thus, there is absolutely no way that someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honour, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. Well, what do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. So do I, Judge. So do I. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. And this is where I'm going to end today's stream, and we'll finish up this case next time, probably. So, thank you very much for watching. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box below. The streaming schedule for this channel is both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts section of this channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there'll be a new schedule up later tonight. The next scheduled stream will indeed be tomorrow, 7 PM, and that's going to be some more Charade Maniacs. So I hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.